Did he have a feed on Yellen's speech?
It's interesting the timing though. Like the chart, I didn't even. Yeah, I had people are going to say that the news did it, made the price go up if it happens, but come on, it's in the chart, and it looks as though this is supposed to be the double bottom.
I don't have a live stream. Anyone have a live stream? I think something else is on Bloomberg.
Yeah, I read that last night. That was good. It's good stuff, thanks. Alright, nobody has a live stream for Yellen anywhere?
No.
Oh, that's interesting. I see where I got this price at.
Yellen live stream, I think. Yes.
Oh, I see. Just because the support levels from back in February.
There's the stream, guys.
It streams in the chat.
Sweet, thanks.
Oh, they're dumping.
It's over. She didn't really say much. She said remain, what was it? Remain something. I think that means they don't want to do anything soon. Yes, Janet Yellen. But she was just at an event. Not at the Fed, but still. Yeah, but she just stopped talking, Goon. Another, oh yeah, IMF lady, yeah. I mean, you could watch this all day. So, I guess it's going down now? Eh.
And then we sat back and just watched the markets fall.
What, just shorting the Standard and Poor the whole way down?
Oh yes, to the fucking ground, 50% down. Spread the word. Short it before the bulls can take profit.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a long here soon.
Yeah, well, they've been struggling and always seem to be hitting resistance up there.
Does that feed keep dropping out for anyone else?
Oh my god, it's dropping hard.
Yeah, it is. I FOMO'd a little short into it. It is dropping.
Yeah, man. Fuck, this is awesome. It's like Bitcoin back in the days.
Oh, where's it dropping hard?
Cause I wanted to.
Where?
S&P 500.
S&P, Standards and Poor's, short and profit.
S&P short and profit. I like
I
that.
like that. That needs to be a T-shirt. Sorry, I'm trademarking now. Oh, fuck you, Bloomberg stream. I have fucking like 10 megabyte down. Let's do this.
Yeah, that 1 minute S&P is pretty nasty.
No, you only need to place your orders the right way and make money. You need to spend a lot of money to make a lot of money.
That Bloomberg stream just keeps dropping on and off for me. It's very
Well,
frustrating.
Yellen
Yeah,
is
it is
finished
very
speaking,
frustrating.
but you could keep watching it.
I don't care, this bitch is kind of hot.
Yeah, mine
I'd
kept
fucking
on
do
cutting
her.
out too.
She's like Silver Fox. Oil is fucking flying too. Right, dude? She's a silver fucking minx. Talking about the Chinese and the fish rotting from the head.
Let's be known for the group that brought the US stock markets to its knees. Release the Kraken. Yeah, ready tomorrow, exactly. On CNN 2 days later, you know, because it takes a while for them to pick up what is news. retweet that one.
Boom, there we go.
Ride it all the way down and you can own a t-shirt factory.
What, the standard import?
Yeah. You set the standard and let all
Fuck
the poor
this
wear
euro.
a
Is
t-shirt.
there ever going to be a short in it?
I'm
No,
not the fuck out
not
of Euro
now.
USD right now.
Euro USD is about to go stable, so find something else.
We think S&P short's good right now.
S&P and Dow also. Basically all the indexes you can short now. But S&P especially is very special to short.
I like special.
That euro just pounded 132. It just pounded. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I kind of want to hold this long now, to be honest, though, in my euro.
Yeah, I closed it. But yeah, I was long from 1.1.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going for it right now.
Come on, a little more pump in it. I'm going to have to close it otherwise. No! How far do I let it sink before I give up?
Every single feed I had following anything has crashed, so I've no idea what's going on.
Just
Yellen.
join us in S&P. Short it.
Kind of looks like that trade might be finished though now, man. Time to close that short.
No.
The
Hold
short
it for
with
5,
the,
6, 7 weeks, you know. Take a really good long short down there.
a good
Don't
short.
be afraid.
You should have just gone short Bund, like, towards the end of April.
I was having a vacation then.
That's a good long short.
The only thing I FOMO'd back then was television shows. I think I must have watched at least 100 episodes of something. FOMO watched like an idiot. So it's good to be back at work, making some money.
Anyone want to link to one broker?
Yeah, onebroker.com. Yeah, get on one broker. If you guys are not trading on one broker, you are seriously missing out. Open an account to one broker, use those affiliate links, and just get on there.
I thought you were a good trader. Why do you need to do referral spamming? Coin line is unbannable.
Good traders, they
Bouncy
manage
bounce.
to get money anywhere they go. Money is money, they pick it up, we pick it up, I pick it up, wouldn't you pick it up? I mean, people are having jobs like they dress up in clown costumes and entertain at baby showers. People do all kinds of shit for money. One broker is able to give us all the adrenaline we need. And then you have to click that link under my video.
Wow, one broker's not. Euro USD is not given up yet. Once more.
Yeah, it's almost at R1 weekly. And it has almost completed the fifth wave. At least a normal one, not extended.
Sound wallet is awesome. You need a little modem to dial up to it. You want your Bitcoin? Yes. Thank you for your service. Welcome to Sound Wallet. Sound Wallet is awesome. It is from the invention from that movie Richie Rich with Macaulay Culkin on Neverland there, where they have this vault where the whole family need to sing a song to have it open.
You just wrecked my mind. I think somebody could cut out your voice box and use it.
Yeah, well, that's something we have to live with.
That's a real thing. You can do it with a duck. If you cut a duck's head off and you pull out the voice box and you blow through it, you can make a duck call.
Ah, cool. All the things you know.
Yeah, might be time to short your.
Yeah, I mean, this would be call on the top, I guess, right now, huh? But it looks kind of toppy.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's the normal fifth wave, so. I mean, I was expecting a bit more, but. It made the same move that the first wave made, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well.
That trend line, though,
Oh, yeah.
from earlier. You see that? Can that be respected? Or will it break through?
No trend line will ever be respected. They will only be broken.
Well, sometimes they market makers like to use it as an excuse to respect it, if it's their advantage. So I don't know.
What does your
Go
gut
either way.
feeling say?
Man, my gut is confused right now, man. Honestly, dude, my gut tells me it's going down. The scariest thing I don't understand is how deep.
Well, just make sure you are short and ride it as deep as it goes. When it flattens out, you'll know.
Yeah.
Holy crap, I'm making money now.
They could have gave a positive sounding speech on there. Instead, they made it all fucking gloomy, as they want people to short it. That's what it tells me, dude. We were at a significant moment there. You know, double bottom. I was just sitting there, waiting for the speech.
Yeah, but if the stock market crashes, the demand for US dollar will go up. Like, a lot.
Man, shorting this S&P has been great.
Yeah.
Do you have it on TradingView or something?
No. I just saw it was on all-time high and it was struggling to go up, so it was flattening there, so...
I want to
No.
know what fucking monthly little add-on dick they can do me for that.
What?
Because it's probably a monthly charge. I know it is. It's like one of their little monthly things.
You can just look at SPY if you want.
Huh?
The spider. SPY.
Oh, well, yeah, I like the TradingView stuff.
Or, if you're in the US, right, God?
Yes.
Just open a TD Ameritrade account and you don't have to fund it, but just download the Thinkorswim platform. Then you can do the futures or the index if you want. Just for charting.
Yeah, Euro, new fucking retarded highs. Almost 1136. I longed that motherfucker before the R1, and I am stoked on it. I went from 1125, and I am still in. It is a straight fucking, what is that? Like an 1100 pip move?
If Yellen's still talking, I mean, they just keep going.
Right? It's starting to trickle down now. Kind of want to close it. This is a fucking great level. I mean, it's a straight up 1000 pip move. Thank you very much. This S&P could keep rolling down though.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at that fucker. It was down there fucking hard back in January. February.
Yeah, it's been pumping for 6 years straight.
Dude, did anybody else hear Yellen say the words precursor to financial collapse?
Yeah, it is. Everything is so sky high in price now, and that it's unsustainable.
Short everything.
Basically, yes.
That euro though, man. Holy fuck. When can we short it? Ever? Can we ever short it again? Or are they just gonna go back to 1 1/4? What if they just did a steady chug, just 10 cents? Boom. Fuck your face. Euro. Man.
Well, at least if you're gonna short, find something that is, trading at the top.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm looking at a 1-day chart, and that son of a bitch crossed the fucking 100 EMA with some power. It is chilling. So, I mean, it's gotta come down somewhere, but where? 114? 115? I mean, they could go up to 116, and it's still only like halfway to the 200 EMA, and it's like, dude, what are they doing?
If it's going up to 116, it will go up to 120.
That's what I'm saying.
Just be very careful. I mean, remember, Euro has been raped a lot this year.
Right? It got redhead stepchild. It was little orphan Annie. Yeah, who was saying DXY was gonna fucking pump? Bullshit. That's the dollar index. DXY is the US dollar. If you live in America and you don't know that and you're trading with money or Bitcoin, you should literally walk outside and smack your dick into a pole. Like, just run into it full force.
Hey, don't say that. Half the channel will actually go out and do that now.
Well, come on, man. Like, fucking playing in finance shit, you don't even know what, the foundation of things are. Yeah, shorting the euro is dangerous right now. Like, I would not.
Euro is relatively cheap for you guys right now.
Yeah, 113.
Yeah, so I think it's a great opportunity this summer for many Americans to go visit Europe.
No, if it was parity, it would be cheap, and DXY was up. Parity would be 1-1, like we're 1-0 straight up. Like just one across the board. See, now Euro's gonna have a little pullback. See, how hard is the pullback gonna be though?
Let me take a look at it.
I mean, this son of a bitch has to retrace like 500 pips here. Otherwise, it's just... What the fuck?
Yeah, you had a double bottom there in a bullish direction.
What's that?
In Euro, you had a double bottom with a bullish direction.
Hey,
On what time frame? The day? Oh, yeah.
No, I'm actually looking at the all-time. Because in this economist there is 30 years interest rates and shit that you have to account for, so if you're trading on some more historical things, you might do good if you go long here, up to say 1.2.
hey, you know that that crypto margin trading website with the leverage on alts?
Wasn't that just a Ponzi?
I'm not sure, but they're gonna come on a hangout in 2 hours.
Oh, cool. I'll be here.
Who is? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That crypto. Maybe I should just have them come on TeamSpeak.
Yeah, if I'm still here, I'll come on Vix, but I might have to shoot away for a meeting.
Just gonna tell them to come on TeamSpeak. I might not. I'm gonna go to the gym. I should be back, but
Where are you planning on meeting them?
on Hangout.
Oh, doing here. Or maybe Hangout's better. It gets recorded. Do on Hangout.
Oh, I'm fine with just having in here. I didn't really put any prep in, so.
I don't even know who this guy is, so
Yo,
Hey,
what's the general consensus?
moon. It's always moon.
I personally suspect that it could be the bottom.
Yeah, I'm a bit wary of it. It's looking a little bit droopy. I don't like how 4 hours doing at the minute. Seems like we're just getting pushed under.
Your Scarsa.
Yeah, it isn't bouncing
What an
back
idiot.
properly.
Oh, let me have a look, Oyster. Oh wow, oil. Wow. Fucking moon.
Yeah?
Did he really admit that shit? What the fuck? No. Is that real?
Is what real?
The Garza shit.
Can somebody link
Yo, I read
me?
that this afternoon and I was wondering.
I haven't read it. Can somebody link me to it? Yeah, fucking Euro is such a good buy a few months, like last month. Oh, Euro's mooning.
Yeah, it's on a little pullback right now on the 1 minute. We'll see if it just goes from here or what.
Yeah, there's the 4 hour. It's got a bit of div on it.
Euro! Motherfucking tea time, bitches. Yeah, oil is flying too. I longed the shit out of that this morning. Happy.
Fucking Bitcoin's so slow now.
Bitcoin is fucking literally slow motion.
Yeah.
Compared to Forex and real markets, you're like, why do we trade this?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, dude. I'm
Volatility is fucking, it's totally dead at the minute.
All the other markets are like meth. Like, Bitcoin is like putting concrete shoes on.
I'd like us to come down and test like 1380 again. Hit that level one more time. Put in another higher low. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Asterisk. And Einstein as well, I'm looking at that. I think we're gonna collapse out of it, to be honest. Alright, your ABCD goes right to my target. That's good. 4-hour MACD just looks like it's gonna roll over again.
So that's the fucker that owns 15 Paycoin Prime controllers.
Check out the
Yeah, he looks like a douche.
check out the 12-hour MACD as well. 12-hour MACD is so close to going red.
What I want to know is why gold isn't going the fuck up. Yeah, dude, you're not supposed to short the fucking Euro train. Not right now. Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, you always short the rally.
Yes, short the 1,000 pip move up.
Yeah.
That's still going.
It's where the money is,
Making new
dude.
highs.
It's
We're
just
about
about to blow out the top, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to just make a new high again.
It's going to. It's going to.
Oh, yeah.
Go on.
And then it's gonna fly.
FOMO.
Dude, it's gonna tap that R2. You know it is. It's already halfway
Yeah.
there. I mean, we just like an hour and a half ago, we were like, oh, it's halfway in between the R1 and R2. It should go down. Nope. Fuck
Big
you.
fat fuck no to that.
Which I was like adamantly against the fucking shorting, so I FOMO longed it long before that fucking giant spike down and up.
Yeah, I think this is possibly going to pull back here, to be honest, on the euro. But you never know when Forex gets fucking pumping like that.
What the fuck you mean mitigation block, nigga? $15 pips higher my ass, watch them blow right through it and hit the R2, go 114.
Yeah, they let that FOMO wick go through just for the tag, don't they?
It's the sound of people getting chopped up. Dude, I will give this Paycoin guy a fucking heads up on his fucking fast XPY site. It's really clean and nice. They've got to be using fucking Shapeshift there. If that's not Shapeshift, fuck my ass, because it's clean. I love how it's like we will fucking up the limits as we get out of beta. This is never getting out of beta.
God, the 4 hour looks so bearish right now. It really looks like it's done the right shoulder here, if I'm honest.
What, on Euro?
No, on BTC. You got daily resistance dots up above. You know, you got rejection of the 8 EMA on the 4 hour. It's pushing it down through the EMAs. RSI's pointing down.
144, that's another fucking like 800 pips up. Fucking FOMO. My advice is if you're new to Forex Nodex is do not throw full coins around on margin leverage 200x. You will get super riggedy wrecked.
Hang on, Einstein, I got a chart for you.
Better yet, why not do 5 and triple your chances of getting 80% margin gold? Fuck. So 5 coins on the euro, which is the max on 200x, is literally 1,000 coins. Like anybody who's rolling that better be fucking just loaded on coin. Because you're rolling dice, man. Because even a tight stop loss is gonna be like half a coin or like a coin. Yeah, if you've got like 5,000, fuck you. Then all bets are off. But some of us do not have 5,000 coins. What, are you talking DXY? Moving to 80? No. Talking coin. Dude, 5 coins 100 or 200x is fucking 1,000 coins on margin, dude. You don't need any more than 5. Do 1 on fucking 200x and you're still rolling fucking 200 coins. 200 coins is pretty fucking retarded on margin, man. Fucking 3% moves and you're fucking 0.1 negative or profit just instantly. I'm not assuming you're retarded. I'm saying that for the newbie as well who was talking about it. Nodex, not you, Ashdrake. Fuck. I will roll 200x on some crazy shit. Like smaller stuff. When I'm like, I don't care if I lose this. Dude, 5 coins, 200x. What the fuck? No, you can use it up more than 5 coins. You could have multiple positions. 5 coins is just the max position size. So you could put 50 coins on there and open fucking 10 5-coin positions on max margin.
see, after doing this shit for like a month and a half, I've kind of got this way of trading Forex where I'll do a position, and if it starts to turn completely sour after it goes to like negative 10%, I'll put something up that's a little higher leverage going, to cover my ass. And it's done alright. And then you should usually actually get away out of your negative position too, except for on moments like this. Like, there's no coming out of this right now. Like, if you short at the bottom, you're fucked.
Flash Drake.
My muscles are fucking bleeding after Coke, man. Way better than coffee. Does somebody have a problem? New hour candle in 10 minutes for Euro. I'm not running no fucking marathon. Fuck off.
I like to manipulate people.
Not fat at all. I actually have Crohn's, so I don't eat much really at all. You know that DRW has to watch this shit, or anybody else that's trading this with like $1 million or more, and is just like, hey, let's see, margin cash. I'm gonna rape them. Rape! It's almost easier. Yeah, open a 200 contract short, then they'll see that on the books, and they'll just rip saw it the other way for fun first. That's the way they do it.
Okay, S&P is flattening again. Nice top to probably short if you haven't yet.
So does anybody here actually pay for TradingView? Is it worth it?
Oh yeah, it's worth it. I mean, if I'm not able to see S&P 500 right now or gold, I'd like to be able to see those minute by minute. You know, I'll be getting it soon.
Yeah, you gotta pay extra for all that shit though, like $2 a month. I don't know if they'll let you do it with coin though.
Oh yeah, $2 a month is, you know, it's.
Well, it's for every little thing, you know, and each one is more depending on what it is you're after.
I see.
They piecemeal that shit. Most expensive one is Comex futures at $90 a month, or CBOT futures at $90 a month.
Dude, if you're trading that shit, 90 a month, it's fucking peanuts.
Well, no shit.
Because that shit is fucking. You need to have bank. If you know what I mean. What is GBTC doing? Oh my god, this is trading the moon. All some guys are actually selling Bitcoin for 50 grand. What? Interesting.
Dude, again, if that Garza shit is true and he owes Paycoin to Middle Eastern and Russia Mafia members, that means some of the coin that he accepted, that he cashed out through Buttercoin, was gotten through fucking terrorist. That's called terrorist financing, straight up, dude. That's exactly what they're going to go at him for. And that's why Buttercoin shut down, dude. Anyone who tries to tell me it's because they ran out of funding and run away is bullshit, dude. It's because they were cashing out Garza, and they fucking know it, dude. They fucking know it. They are fucking scammers, all of them to the core. I would love to sit there and argue with whoever their CEO was, because those guys knowingly fucking laundered the proceeds of criminal organizations' funds. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, I don't trust Garza at all and what comes out of his mouth, but I don't doubt that he would work with those kinds of people at all. I mean, if anything, that's probably the only truthful thing that's come out of his fucking mouth in like a year.
He's an idiot.
I absolutely see Middle Eastern and Russian mafia members being the fucking main investors in Paycoin. That's how scams operate, dude.
Here we go with the conspiracy theory again. Can you have some links to back up the mafia shit, or you're just speaking out of your ass?
Dude, the mafia doesn't even exist.
Dude, he claims it. I'm not just speaking out of my ass. That's what was posted on his forums.
Check the link.
People who believe that shit believe in Santa Claus.
And if you want to read about all the Buttercoin shit, just look up Josh Garza leaked emails, and you'll find Buttercoin emails in there talking about how he was cashing out 90 BTC in chunks. You know, or at least that's the one in the email that they snagged. Dude, Oculus Rift is like the biggest fuck all the fucking crowdfunding I've ever seen. The guys who made that just murked like the world.
Dude, the guys with the Oculus, they fucking shafted everybody when they fucking sold out.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but they fucking murked the world, dude. They fucking got their company crowdfunded. Didn't have to put a penny into it, dude. Millions of dollars. And then they fucking sell for, what was it, like $2 billion?
Like a fucking boss.
Like a boss. Like, dude, that's like fucking Mojang level fucking boss, dude.
It's like, hey, you wanna buy our shit? Let me retire on a fucking tropical island, fucking.
Like, yo, you wanna buy my fucking Oculus Rift? My company, bro? Has anybody seen The Void?
Facebook ads on it. And before Facebook ads.
I want to have all my charts in an Oculus Rift.
Some of you guys have seen that thing, that fucking, it makes laser tag look like fucking nothing.
Well, Microsoft is getting shafted in the European Union.
If anybody watches that Void video and doesn't want to play that shit, they're lying.
Looking forward to the Oculus Rift next generation comes that doesn't require eyes. Just plug it straight into your brainwaves.
Yeah, how much is it going to cost?
Priceless. Just have someone make it. Somebody's probably already making it.
The Rift Quarter 1 2016 still won't tell you how much that Rift is going to cost you after we crowdfunded it with millions of your dollars and got $2 billion from whoever bought us. Fuck you. They should literally just call the thing fuck you.
It's going to be mass produced.
So here's my story with crowdfunding. I actually crowdfunded Oculus Rift, and they're the reason why I'll never crowdfund anything again. Ever. I don't care if it fucking changes the world. Because whoever changes the world will fucking, they'll profit off of it. They'll ultimately turn it into a for-profit company, and they'll be like, oh, well, rare, billions of dollars. And it's like, fuck you.
Dude, what the hell did you expect? They're a company.
I know.
Oh. Before being
Did he was going to share the profits with you or something?
Be mad all you want about the product being delayed, if that's what the case is, or support for it being, in question. But like
On the topic of
you're
splitting
not an
profits with you,
investor.
that's exactly why they're supposed to do. The regulatory bodies, that's what they're creating for crowdfunding right now, is rules that those things
That's
would have to
exactly
be
the
shared.
opposite of what they can do. That's why things were the way they were. If you don't even know, they couldn't have given you equity if they wanted to via that format.
Angle investment is important. It's very important. That's what we need to tell everybody that invested in Bitcoin about $1,000. Bitcoin's angle investors.
What a pump.
But I will agree and say that because of the way the regulations are and the way the system works, it is bad for consumers because it doesn't allow them an opportunity to early on invest in something via crowdfunding like Oculus Rift and then also make money for getting in early and being a part of making it happen.
Yes, they're supposed to be adding those things. They were supposed to be done like months ago, but
Well, it's like part of the Jobs Act, but even that, it's not full. You know what I mean? It's not going to make things easy. It's still gonna, you might see like, a little fringe kind of side pocket way of doing it that people will do it in the short term. But for now, Kickstarter is going to stay like Kickstarter. And really, I think you got to count on something like Bitcoin, doing this kind of off the grid to make it happen. I see a great opportunity for doing something like what's done with Kickstarter in music.
I would
think
love
if people
to do it, but here's my fear. I am a musician, but even I live in the U.S., so accepting funds for anything in this country is scary, dude. Like, scary. It's not a proposition that I want to entertain, like, with the things and the way that they've gone out, especially crypto.
Well, offering a security, yes, but I think that there's a way to do it via music, and there's a way to do it that makes you not the person facilitating it, but merely the person using the product. I think there are angles there, and nonetheless, if it is something that you can't do as the U.S., then fuck it, make it for the rest of the world, and let the U.S. figure out what they're doing wrong. I personally do think one of the greatest areas to do something like this is with music. You let people do like people are already doing it, right? In Kickstarter, like if you raise $10,000, we'll put out an album and you'll get a disc and a shirt or whatever. People can do that. If people do that via a Bitcoin platform and make it so those people like the first $5,000, those people get 0.01% royalties. The next 10,000 they get 0.001. You know what I mean? Just make some kind of diminishing return. Yeah, man. You make royalties and you make the delivery system via Bitcoin, so it's all you know who is referring. You can make it programmatic. The royalties will pay automatically as long as everything stays in
Here's the
Bitcoin.
reality, though. Anyone getting royalties from their music, I don't know how much you know about music. Anyone actually making money from royalties from their music isn't going to just give them up to everybody in the crowd, because that's their most valuable asset, is owning their actual songs. No, never.
If somebody said, "I'll give you," never, but you're not worth anything. Then you don't know what you're doing.
Why would I give the rights to anything to anybody?
Why wouldn't you?
Look at the Beatles. They didn't think it was worth anything, and then Michael Jackson fucking comes along and fucking buys it all up, and then it's worth fucking 20 times its value. So no, you have no idea what your art.
So you're saying the
music
Beatles didn't get rich and they died poor?
They absolutely did. I'm just saying, as an artist, owning your actual work, to me, like a real artist. Not
But you don't
someone who's
need
in
to
it for
own all
money.
of it, and if it can't happen without somebody else, you have to have it within your head
Okay,
to
I'll give
acknowledge
everyone the
that they
rights
own
to
part
all
of
my
it.
music for what, 50 grand? No one's
Why do you
gonna
have to
it.
jump from a percentage to all your rights? Why can't you just have a reasonable conversation?
What percentage? no one's going to get anything from any sort of percentage. Like, there will never be a return. Like, talk about like angel
Like, look
investing
at
with
okay,
zero
so
profit potential.
I know people in here do affiliate stuff, right? They like to share their links and get an affiliate and get a little royalty over time. It's the same shit. It doesn't have to be something that it can be something where if somebody really wants to invest in a lot of different music and try playing that game, feel free, but it's going to be hard. It's more that it's a kickback. It's like saying, all right, we acknowledge that this album couldn't have even happened without you, so we're going to give you a small shavings, and it might add something, it might not. And maybe you allot 5% of your total ownership just to the people that get your Kickstarter off the ground, or your BitStarter, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
5% of what? Streaming, sales, touring, merchandise.
No, you can't.
What?
No, because you can't track that. You'd only do it through
Yes,
whatever.
you can. They absolutely track all that, and that's called 360 deals, and they absolutely take percentages of all that, like with royalties.
You can't track it through Bitcoin, is my point. You can't do it programmatically.
That's what I'm saying. So what would it be? 5% of what? Streaming, album? Because streaming is nothing. I mean, even artists like Taylor
It'd be
Swift and
5% of whatever makes sense and is able to be done practically. That's all. It doesn't have to be the extreme that's impossible.
And it's funny, like, how you say, like, oh, well, because your art isn't worth anything. Yes, exactly, it's not, because the world today devalues people that actually know how to play music and instruments and write
you got
music.
it wrong, man. I'm a musician too, and I make music, and I think you just have, if you operate from that attitude, you're never going to get anywhere.
People love to listen to the, techno and garbage fucking, the same fucking sound bites that are just re-garbled and the same VST bullshit plugins. That's exactly what it is, dude. It's all fruity.
You're just in a highly
bullshit.
competitive market, and it's been commoditized, and you have to deal with that. So you have to find ways like streaming and little schemes like I'm talking about with making it, letting people have some kind of equity. You've got to innovate to survive in music because it's a low value industry. Unless you're a star, you have some kind of clout, or you can make your name for yourself first without the help of a major label or whatever the hell you want to attribute fame to for music or success, then you're going to have a very hard time. It's a very crowded market. You're competing with every single teenager and 20-something in their garage, and that's it. That's the way it is. You can't expect that because you're unique and you're special that somehow your music is going to be worth more than anyone's willing to pay for it.
Shots fired.
No, the music is worth zero. That's what I'm saying. It's literally worth zero. Plenty of people appreciate a real musician who can play an instrument with skill. Not many people actually will pay any amount of money for instance, say progressive metal music, which is like what I do. They do for medium to large acts. But if you're just some dude who writes his own albums and doesn't, I mean, there's a certain breaking point years ago where they hit, sure. But if you were doing something else at the time, exactly, why bother trying to make money with music? There is no money in it.
Yeah, it is if your music gains some traction.
Yeah, if you
But
make
that is
dance
not a
music
given.
and you want to fucking be in the clubs
Well,
or write pop music.
first at least you need to make a song that people want to listen to. Like that I'm in love with the Coco song, for example. Completely free. But guess what? People like it, so he's gonna make money on his song.
That song completely free?
Yeah, it was released on SoundCloud.
Nice.
You have to start somewhere, and the best way to start is to just make music or entertainment. Let other people get to know you, and then collude with them, make something inspirational or whatever. You're gonna make at least one or two hits through your life. Just
I've already
work on
had
it.
them stolen. One was by the band Dope. The other one was several pieces of Static X's Wisconsin Death Trip that was stolen from my band. So, I mean, I already know how the music industry works. We were a small fledgling band that played a lot of regional stuff back in the early 2000s. We started out before that in the late 90s, and we gave out a lot of our demo works to those bands before they got big, and a lot of them stole stuff from us. So I know exactly how the music industry works. It's very, very shady.
Well, you need to you're in the US, so you need to
I get shit ripped off of my SoundCloud, dude. I'll go through and I'll look at my statistics because I
Yeah,
have the
but-
SoundCloud Pro, and I'll listen to like people in Germany and China who have listened to my shit more than 10 times, and like there's just it's not even like, oh, fucking whatever you want to call it, like somebody giving homage. It's blatant fucking ripoffs, like Vanilla Icery. Yeah, there is if you want to be a tatted up douchebag and fucking act like you're a tool. Like, I'm not. I do that myself. I'm one guy. I do everything. Drums, guitar, bass. I can't play it live because I'm a one-man band. Everybody who could ever fucking do that is already in those things. There is nobody to actually, like, form a band. Most people are unreliable. If they're not already in a project that's, you know, heavily serious. And those are the people that you'd want. And they bounce straight from one project to the next. Like, there's no gap time.
Do you
really,
do
really
any
hard.
studio work?
I do everything, man. Everything.
No, like professional working in a studio?
Do I? No. No. There's no jobs. I mean, you can't make money doing that. The people that are already doing that can't make money doing it because I can do that in my bedroom.
Well, yeah, true. Well, there is always people that need to go to our studio for whatever reason. And there needs to be people that can work in them.
Yeah, I would love to do that. Those are what you call a dream job, but no, nobody does that. They all want to intern, and they'd have you, like, run their coffee for, you know, half a year. I can't do that. I'm fucking almost 30.
I understand.
I went to fucking Berkeley College of Music for music theory. I'm not saying, like, oh, I'm a special angel, but I don't work for free.
But you can use the internet to your advantage. I mean, if you make music that is good.
Throughout the years, I've tried every one of those bullshit little, like, oh, do your work for fucking blah, blah, blah. No, dude, it's all bullshit. People never want... I've been scammed more times than I've been paid for work, you know? Like, I'll take, like, 30% up front for a job, and I'll give them... And then, you know, that's why I learned years ago to not ever give full clips to people. And that's why I just don't do much work for people anymore.
I understand. It is the same thing when you do other entertainment as well.
People are fucking Jews, man. They think you're like, oh, you can just do this, so it's fucking easy and free. And it's like, fuck you. Like, I spent 6 hours mixing and mastering your fucking track. Like,
yeah, I spent a lot of time and money and you know,
especially when people are shit and they
giving.
don't know how to play.
But it's okay, because, you know, it's a two-way streak. You meet people out there also that becomes friends or enemies or interesting people, and there is always some money opportunity. If you're good with what you're good at, there is always somebody that need that from time to time, and you can be the go-to guy.
Well, the reason there's not is because there's a serious, like, you know, like I say, there's people in their bedroom that can do this, and those very same people are like, oh, I'll do your fucking album for, you know, like $50 a song or like 100, and it's like, god damn, dude, they're severely underpricing for what they're doing, you know, work-wise, just to get exposure and everything else, and it's like, I won't do that, you know?
Yeah, I understand. You feel too old.
I'm not gonna do some fucking band's 10 fucking song album from start to finish, pre-pro, recording, engineering, mixing, mastering, everything for, you know, like $1,000. Or you're high. You're looking at fucking 2 weeks, 3 weeks of work, you know, and that's a minimum. No. And that's what people will do it for. No way.
you can do other things. You can make jingles and you can read in your microphone and do commercial stuff.
The jingle one is one I'm a little bit deep on, but it's for cannabis industry and other stuff. It depends on if they'll pay. Again, I'm not gonna just like give them like what I know to be $100,000 advertising campaigns from massive advertising companies. If you were to go buy this from a 100-person advertising agency, it's going to cost you $100,000 or more. Like, I'm not going to sell these and give you fucking jingles that you could reuse year after year at certain times for dick.
No,
it's not the wrong thinking. The right thinking is to sell them for lots of money.
Yeah, but that is where royalties come in. At least copyright your material and make sure that all your rights
Dude, I know
are
for
in
a
the
fact
right
the
place.
cannabis industry, they're sitting on millions of dollars in vaults in cash, and if they're lowballing on their advertising and marketing for a jingle, they can fuck right off with that, and they can go get, screwed by the big agencies. And they can get, the same stale, tired bullshit, and that'll be the way it is.
Alright.
I mean, it's such a new thing, no one even knows, what's possible with it.
But there are thousands and tens and thousands of companies out there, and they, from time to time, they need to make infomercials, or they need to make some multimedia shit, and I'm just saying, you can make really good money just doing those things. Just be the go-to guy. They won't screw you. Just have a price and terms up front and make them fair.
Yeah, I've just never found anyone who wanted to be fair. They always lowball on price and then expect perfection.
Well, you need to think like a restaurant and have a menu and have prices ready, so that you can agree on the price and move over to the creative process.
Is Altcoin running on Bitfinex now?
That's just a myth.
Yeah, somebody watched fucking... oh, fuck. What was that, Breakout Kings? They had an episode where a fucking dude actually made that app. It's coming. I mean, I know it is. I mean, I'm sure that we already have one. It's actually called Max Martin. I don't know if anybody here isn't a musician or even knows who he is, but look up that name, Max Martin. He basically wrote every single pop song and top 20 Billboard hit for the last 15 years. Like everybody, from Katy Perry to Christina Aguilera, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, everybody. He's a fucking billionaire from writing fucking pop songs. Like when Taylor Swift sings about losing a boyfriend, it's written by a 40-year-old man.
Yeah, because they bring in the knowledge and wisdom that the younger artists don't have, so it's easier to do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes all the other kids think that, oh man, I wish I was as smart as she is.
See, now, like, a guy like that, he's got clout. Like, if he stopped writing songs, the pop industry would literally grind to a halt. Like, Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, all of them would have nothing. Taylor Swift's entire new album was written by... Every fucking top fucking single of hers from 1989 was written by Max Martin.
Britney Spears, too.
Oh, yeah, everybody. Just look him up, dude. He's a fucking gangster.
Yeah, I know. I've had in everything.
I think he's actually got more number one hits than like Michael Jackson and the Beatles. Oh, nope.
I think Paul
Third
McCartney
most
is
number
number
one
one on that
singles.
list.
Yeah, he's third, right behind Paul McCartney and John Lennon. So, there you go. And
Where is
most
Elton
people have
John?
never even heard his name. Yeah, he's everybody.
That's because he's not in the front, he's in the back enjoying his life.
Yeah, with like 750 million estimated.
Yeah, he worked hard for it. He wrote Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Dude, he wrote everything. Basically everything that you could remember, he wrote it.
Oh.
From 99 until current day, it was all him. Except for, surprisingly enough, the fucking African-American artists. They like, you know, Alicia Keys and such. Any of those female artists, they wrote all their own shit. From 0 to 5, that's skyrocketing.
Dumping a bit.
Hitting the American stock market with depression here. almost tempted to buy a little in GPTC just to dump it.
Yeah, like the Ledger. It's priced right. That case wallet is absurd and they should go fuck themselves. Fucking $200 for a GSM capable spy box. Dicks. You know that thing is just a big giant fucking honeypots. Oh man. Tell them to open source their software and hardware and prove me wrong. But they won't, because otherwise their company isn't worth shit. It is, absolutely. I have 2 of them for a reason. I know Trezor is.
Yeah, it wasn't at the beginning, but they did that. So that's good.
The hardware always was. It was always posted on the site. I don't think the software firmware stack wasn't.
Yeah.
I think it was like a certain. It was like they didn't make it fully open source. You could still review it.
Yeah, there was just a little talk about that this year, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they tried to close it up because that fucking China company, B Wallet or whatever, they were like, no! But then they realized that was a mistake. Yeah, Trezor, I mean, I've got 2 of them. I only have one gripe, is that one of them, the screen was all fucked from like pulling it out of the box. It was just fucked.
And now I'm
Like
going to have to
this.
look at it. I haven't even looked at this case thing. I just saw people talking about it.
Oh, don't look at it. It's fuckery.
Yeah. I mean, I'm interested in that stuff. It's just that I think it's hard to make money with hardware like that because of I guess Trezor did a good job, but you know, someone can copy it, make it cheaper. It's
Well,
kind of tough.
Case, how they're making money is by spying on you.
Yeah, sure. I'm paranoid like that. I totally agree.
In being able to freeze your funds.
Well, dude, the feds were fucking loving the podcast last night, man. We had 2 Black Panther people call in. Swear to God, man. Black Panther leaders.
I thought Peter Todd was ragging on him for being closed source and da-da-da-da-da-da still. And I think someone said it best on Reddit, like, Steve Jobs learned early on not to be in the commercials for your company. I don't care if she's kind of pretty, she's annoying. Like, I just want to smack her. Smack! Get off the screen. I don't know, she reminds me of Peggy from Mad Men, where you're like, don't talk.
Steve Jobs was very good at making rules.
I like the way he ran his fucking companies. He was a ruthless son of a bitch, but... I mean, wouldn't you be after you were ousted from something you created and then got, invited back?
Yeah, well, I would... I don't know. I don't know how I would react.
Yeah, I was a super fan of this case wallet before they announced the price.
and all the other features of it, I was stoked on it. I was like, totally gonna buy the shit out of this. So will my brother. And then they're like, $200. And you're like, fuck you for your little spy box. Yeah, I know. I like to, buy the hardware, just like someone else said. They're pretty cool. I like the Trezors. They're very useful. I like the Ledger. I like the Ledger Blue or whatever they're calling it, the one with the screen. This Armory, yuck.
What about you, Big Keys?
No, I like my BitKey cards that are BIP encrypted for real cold storage, and then Trezor for like a hot wallet with like good amounts on it. And I feel more and more confident in the Trezor being able to hold whatever. Yeah, my backup Trezor inside of my Faraday safe is equally EMP proof.
Nice. I don't like this case thing because you gotta communicate with their server.
No, but my house that's made out of a shipping container that's completely grounded down to bedrock with a 25-foot copper fucking pole is certainly an entire Faraday cage, so let's talk about EMPs. Let's talk about how your house is grounded and the electrical current that runs through your walls, and how you can make a Faraday cage just out of that if you're not a retard.
Good. Dude, if it's an MP, you're fucked. Like fucking fucked. Bro, this is so fucking hard to track down some people, fucking Christ.
Yeah, this case wallet is fucking, it's beautiful. I mean, the hardware on it is nice, it's great, but I mean, you want to talk about angel investing with no potential return. Like, they've got 1,000 of their first units, 200 grand. You know they spent fucking 5 to 10 times that just starting up. I mean, I can tell you right now that they're not gonna make it that far unless they get snagged up by someone. Yeah, the sound wallet was pretty cool. The audio private key. I still wouldn't trust it. Would you put 100 BTC on that? Fucking insane. Audio rules. Fucking ET phone home, fucking sending encrypted private keys. Well, Case's back end and their multi-sig is Andreas's it's his fucking third key solutions, which he's not gonna fucking open source that. That's how he makes money off of fucking open source.
So is this the new thing? Just make, a proprietary multi-sig thing?
Everything is all about being proprietary and trademarking and patenting now at this point. That's all these companies are doing, man.
I got to get on that. I got to patent something. Especially something that I just, take little bits of GitHub, mix it up together, and then I'll just patent it.
Right? Just toss together some fucking open source Bootstrap, HTML5, and fucking object-oriented Ruby framework bullshit like BitReserve and plug it into fucking every exchange and crowdfund 100 million. It's kind of funny. I remember this sound fucking private key on vinyl. It's very, very cool. What I want to know is their fingerprint minutiae that they're saying they use to sign the keys. That's what I'm talking about being honeypot. All that shit is fucking dude. Yeah. Yeah, you can store the third key with them or yourself, but what I'm saying is they're using Andreas's third key multi-sig software. Is from what I understand, is they're using third key solutions. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of these companies that are locking this stuff down because they're all going to bow down to the almighty U.S. government for whatever reason. And I'm sure they're building in all sorts of safeguards to be able to do so.
Like BitGo.
Dude, the conspiracy theories coming out of you is insane.
It's Zionism.
Dude, what the fuck? Like, US government this, US government that. Like, why are you so concerned? Yeah, dude, it's fucking the Illuminati.
I don't know, what country do you live in? Do you have your army running around your country doing drills for terrorism on your homeland?
I'm gonna bring in the guy from CryptoMargin Trading shortly, so I think we'll have him in this room. If you guys want to go Euro USD or something, you don't want to hear any of this, that's fine. But the reason I'm gonna do it in this room is because that's where the recorder is, the broadcaster.
Okay.
Should be a couple minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what he's going to say because he is basically acting as like a broker. And how is he getting the margin to do these 10x leverage on alts?
I want to know what the incentive is to lend people alts to short with so they can crash the market into the ground, because it's not like alts bounce back.
It's a scam, bro. It's a scam.
50% interest?
I think he's in here now.
Yeah, I just came in.
Daniel, is your dev here too? Or don't you know?
I'm not sure.
Do you know what he's going by on as far as the screen name?
I think he's trying to change his screen name. Right now it's latest at.
Yeah, I see him. It looks like he disconnected.
I got him on Skype. Let me ask him.
Yeah. I just gotta give him voice when he comes in, that's it.
Talking about that guy?
Yeah.
That side?
Yes, Cloud.
Okay, he's here.
Okay. We just give him voice here. Do you know if his mic's been working on TeamSpeak?
This is our first. This is our first time using it, actually. Alex, are you able to say anything?
He's upstairs. Let me go get him.
This is gonna be good.
I pulled him down.
What's the difference between a public room and a raw crypto chatter?
Well, we just kind of congregate in this room when we're going sideways. It just ends up being kind of tangential talk until we get movements in the price. The rooms really aren't necessarily defined because it just ends up being where anybody ends up flowing.
Here you have conspiracy theories and tinfoil.
So is Alex? I gave him voice. Is he able to use his mic?
Alex, you there?
Yeah, I see he's still got the away thing on here.
Yeah, there's like an X next to his name. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's like he's set to away. Mic does not work. Well, you can go to settings, options, capture. Settings, options, capture. It'll bring you to the mic. You should be able to begin test and see if it's actually picking up their TeamSpeak. And then if you can, you may just need to go to self, set away, and then you can unaway yourself.
Yeah, you can use any kind of mic too.
Try now. I just gave you voice. I think it switched when you came to this room. Try again.
Okay.
Or like you said, doing the self, and then clicking the away status. Set away.
Yeah, I think he has to get off of away, so self, set away. There should be, it'll be checked when you go under there. You just have to uncheck it so that you turn into a circle rather than the X away.
Whoever that is really typing hard.
Yeah, under set away, it should be set away, and you'll see online. You want to click online. Boom.
There we
Hello?
go. Yeah. Now we can hear you.
Oh, hi there.
We'll
Okay,
go
we're
ahead.
ready.
We'll go and voice you over there. All right. Well, yeah, thanks for coming on. It's always nice to get to know the people you're going to put some of your Bitcoins with. And to my knowledge, I think you guys are the first ones to do leverage or margin on altcoins at all.
No, there was another one.
Okay, well,
SX.com or whatever.
BTCSX?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't altcoins though.
No?
No.
No, okay, then I'm stupid.
So shut the fuck up, Ashtray.
Right.
BTCE.
Actually, our site's modeled after BTC.x, but it allows altcoin trading, and it's also generally cheaper. We have less fees. We're trying to compete with them, basically.
Yeah, but you have the advantage because, well, you have a different product, and the product is you guys are actually doing altcoins. I don't think SX is doing altcoins right now, are they?
No, they're not.
Okay. Well,
And they charge a lot of money too. Like I was just really perturbed by their fees, and they don't have the ability to deposit and like help make interest off the bank, basically.
yeah, so I was just going to kind of loop around. So can you kind of take us through the birthing process of your site? Were you using SX and you kind of got the idea? Because you're acting basically as a broker, right? You aren't really a more traditional style exchange.
Well, we want to become an exchange once we get a big enough user base. But basically, I was doing professional trading on Bitfinex and BTC.x for a couple, ever since the Cypress. So just everything that I thought the exchange lacked, I built for myself basically with Alex.
Okay, and then so you have a background. You're on Finex. You're on SX for a while. What is Alex's background? He's basically your development side of things, right?
Yeah, I've actually been working with Alex for about 5 years now, just on all my businesses that I run. He handles the websites and the coding and everything. So basically, I hired him to build this for me, but it just took so much work.
Yep. You still there? Hello?
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I have worked for other Daniel's projects and also on another projects related to cryptocurrencies and generally in the web development for 7 years, I think. And we ended up with this project now.
All right. So I guess we're definitely going to talk about what kind of security measures do you have in place right now? I noticed you've been getting a lot of traction from some of the altcoin guys, but everyone's going to be pretty weary to put their coins over there.
Yes, I understand those breeds, and basically we store money with Crypto in order to perform trades. So right now we rely on them actually.
Okay, and then you do have up to 10x margin. So the first thing I'll ask is, how I see the first part of the website says, you have that you can pay out 50% of profits onto the investors, basically. Is that how you're going about leveraging some of the margin exposure, or how are you going about doing that?
I am back. I got disconnected. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. Alex was just filling us in.
So the question is, how do we do margin calls or what?
Okay, let's start from the beginning. So you have on the front page of your website, you have the first third is called invest. What is actually going on there, and what are you doing with the money that your investors are depositing with you?
We use them to open the positions with leverage, and after that we give 50% of revenue to investors according to size of investments.
Okay, let me specify the question, Alex. He's asking, when somebody opens a position through our system,
yeah.
How much does every person on the site make? Is the money pooled, like a little bit is borrowed from every investor, or is it kind of cyclical where it just takes one user's deposit and opens position with that?
Okay, I see. Kind of a portion from each investor, so it's a common pool. So we at the end of the week we look how much we did, and 50% of it goes to all investors evenly.
Okay, so I'll clarify. Say we have 1,000 Bitcoins deposited from all our users, and then somebody opens position for 1 Bitcoin. The fees that are collected from that 1 Bitcoin are distributed to all users.
Yes, that's right.
You're just basically running, your margin desk in a different way, essentially. The only thing I have an issue with, and I was saying it when I first went on your site, is like when I read that part first and then just X'd out of the site because it really has kind of a cringeworthy like side to it. It's not very transparent, and I think if you do a better job of explaining what you're doing with the money, because right now it's just kind of like hocus pocus in the background, and people don't really see what is going on, so there's going to be a lot of trust issues. Did you ever think about? Yeah, if you I actually understand now. I presume that was what was going on after I did a little bit more research into the site. But when I first read that, I just literally X'd the site out and hadn't thought about it for like a month. So that might be something you want to work on. Now let's take it more from the risk side of things. So they open their position. Now you're basically using investor money to create those leverage positions that you're opening in order on Cryptsy, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how is your risk management department as far as margin calls and such going?
When one opens the position, the form tells him a stop price at which position will be forced to close, and if deposit, sorry, so position if deposit doesn't isn't enough anymore to cover the expenses, position will be closed.
Okay.
Automatically.
Yeah. So what's the percent rate that it needs to hit before they close that position, and have you taken in consideration, since you're basically brokering through Cryptsy, if there's a cascade of margin calls, have you taken that into consideration at all as your order flow grows? And do you have any, future plans to hedge off that risk onto other sites like Bittrex or something to that effect?
Alex, did you get the question?
Are you able to take that, Daniel?
Yeah, I don't know the exact percents because he programmed it. Alex, what determines the stop price? Like, what percent? What kind of safety net do we have? Explain the safety net so the investor doesn't lose money if there's a flash crash.
I see. Investor won't not an investor, the trader won't lose more than their deposit, which is frozen when position is open. So we have some additional gap before actual equilibrium.
Okay, what percent?
Profits and
Alex,
expenses.
Alex, what percent is that gap? Like you set the stop price a little bit higher than what it actually would be to lose money. What percent?
Yeah, you're closing all the position in one market sell correctly, or one market close. You're not scaling it down or doing any kind of progressive reduction of the position size. You're just basically, once it meets the margin call, you're liquidating the position in full, correct?
For now, yes, it's
Okay.
Okay. Now, what you said, a cascading liquidation, we could actually implement that, and that's one of the things that we're trying to offer to everybody is that we want your input and we'll do what you say.
And
yeah. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry.
Sorry, I just wanted to add that for now our positions are relatively small relative to comparing to market size and crypto, so it's not a problem really.
Okay, I'm saying right now the maximum leverage you can take out is relatively low.
Because you guys are essentially, hopefully, in basically a beta version right now. So I do understand you're going about this correctly, and then you'll hopefully end up scaling up. I just wanted to try and cover some of the very initial basis, and I understand your site hasn't been around too long, but these are like very important questions to ask, because I mean there's almost nothing as far as information is offered on your site. But it's still, you still are filling a big gap, I think, in the market, and that's actually why you're here, because we have interest in it, and traders do want to be able to short. They do want some leverage on alts.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for.
I know this is going to blow up, especially like the next kind of Cypress type collapse. The altcoins and the Bitcoins all going to go up again. So we just want to have everything ready for that. We've been taking it slow right now, just because the market's kind of it's just kind of stale right now, but it's going to pick up. So we're just trying to get all your input together so we can have the best features. Now, Alex, when you set the stop
Could you
price,
expand real quick on Cypress type collapse? I see somebody else asked that too. What does that mean, Cypress type collapse?
Oh, yeah, a few years ago when the Bitcoin first started really going up is because it was there was a financial crisis in Cyprus. So everybody started buying Bitcoin back then because they lost faith in their currency and banking system.
All right, I don't want to go into the philosophical aspects of it. I think most of us in Bitcoin, unless we're short right now, would like to see some of those things happen. But when we focus and drill down to you as a trading platform, I do see that you're taking it slow, and that's good. Definitely think about those. Trying to be a little bit more transparent with what you're doing as far as taking in an investor or deposits and using that as the collateral for the leverage paying out. And why don't you go over your fees? Because you said you had some contention with the way .sx was doing their fees. What kind of fees are we talking about on your product?
Alex, what's our fee?
I can answer, yeah. First of all, we made it more clear because BitC6 has many types of fees. We implemented only fees on for open the position, for maintaining the position after the first 24 hours, and withdrawal fee. That's all. And the fees are lower than BitC6 one.
Okay, I didn't quite get that. Daniel, can you tell me what? So give me the transparent as far as fees opening, fees closing, and overnight costs. Daniel, did you?
Daniel? Okay, Alex, how much do we charge to open a position, and what's the interest?
Is there something on? I mean, hopefully this ends up on the website. It's not on the website right now, right? I mean, you could do a way where you could just play the spread, right? You don't have any fees, but since you're a broker, you know, your spread is wider, and you're able to basically go into, you know, you're using Cryptsy, you know, go inside the bid and ask and make a percentage that way. I mean, there are different models associated with that. And, you know, that's something you may want to, you know, expand out into if you feel that it's a bit convoluted as far as, you know, how you're currently pricing fees.
You can see fees at our main page.
Oh, it is?
Here,
Okay.
when you are trying to open the position, all fees are showed.
Yo, Vix, I sent you
Shown.
something in the PM.
Well, just ask your question, Asterix.
Why am I getting JSON errors when I'm trying to sign in?
You said you had a login
What
issue?
type of error?
Yeah, I'm getting a JSON error.
You want to post that in chat, Asterix, what you're seeing?
Well, I will look it up after this session.
Yeah, before we go
you can
into...
contact us through the form anytime.
Yeah, thank you. Before we go into a customer service related issue, so Daniel, are you? I mean, you don't have to reveal where you're from. You sound American. Is that your background?
Yeah, I'm from California.
Okay. And then Alex, or you don't have to say it. Are you comfortable telling us where you're from?
He's from Russia.
Okay. And then, where are you guys going to domicile the company? Are you going to go offshore? I hope you're not going in the U.S.
Actually, we're going to domicile it in a place called Dominica. Have you heard of that? It's like a Caribbean banking island.
Oh yeah, it should be nice. But yeah, I mean, I just definitely, we did a hangout not too long ago with Bittrex, and I just have some concerns with them deciding to stay in the U.S. But you are brokering through Cryptsy. Have you made some strong relationships with those guys as of now?
Alex, have we talked to Cryptsy?
No, not yet. Actually, we're using just our account.
They gave us an API to do this. We haven't really talked to them much more. I actually want to get away from Cryptsy and run our own exchange eventually. But in the meantime, I think we're going to set it up so you can leverage multiple exchanges, not just Cryptsy, but we'll spread out to other ones too.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about our own exchange if we have another user base, but we definitely going to implement other exchanges as well.
Yeah, I mean that would definitely be good to you know, expand your liquidity pool and such like that. I know you were saying there might be some limitations to shorting. Is that just based upon how many people lend those specific coins to you? Is that my understanding, or how are you doing
right.
that?
Well, I put $10,000 into it, like a startup pool. So basically, we just limited positions right now to not go over that.
Okay. And you guys, I do see you guys have Dash. Have you thought about sourcing some of your liquidity off of Bitfinex? We have some representatives here from Bitfinex if you would like to be in contact with them. It's a pretty rich pool of liquidity.
We've betted 26.
Yeah, if they have an API, we can do it.
Bitfinex definitely has an API.
Oh. Okay, we'll consider that, definitely.
Okay. And then how about, I mean, I know you guys have, I think it's 4 coins you offer. I see 3 up there, but I think when I went on the trade page, you actually offer 4 of the altcoins that are a little bit more liquid. What is your thoughts on expanding into some of the coins that end up getting higher volume at certain specific times, and then maybe delisting them?
Actually, I just plan to list everything that's on Cryptsy.
But for the
everything,
beginning, I don't think everything. We need more or less liquid coins to avoid the cascades and so on.
Well, what it's supposed to do, it's supposed to look at the market volume, and then make judgments about what would be a safe position on that.
Yeah, that can work. Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. So how does that risk management work? You have something looking to determine if you're able to leverage that coin? Go over that again. I didn't quite
For
get
now,
that.
we have. I'm sorry.
Yeah, can you? Well, it was what Daniel was saying. I kind of missed a little part of it. I wasn't following quite closely enough.
Okay, Alex, you programmed it to look at the volume, the market volume, to determine the stop price and what would be a good time to foreclose the position, right?
No, for now, we've chosen only most liquid coins on Cryptsy. And stop price is calculated depends only on the position size and the leverage.
Okay, but it looks at the volume of the bids and the asks, right?
Sorry?
It monitors the volume of the bids and the asks, so it knows what stop price needs to be around.
All right, I'm gonna bring in let's just leave that for right now, because I think you understand what needs to be done as far as the risk management. There's a couple different ways you can go about scaling down the position size and such when you approach that. If you want to do it all in one, if you get larger pools of liquidity, you can hedge it off or spread it out over other exchanges and stuff like that. But there are some questions coming in through chat. So actually, I kind of want to open it up so some other people can speak other than just me. But so I don't want everyone speaking at once, but someone has a question for you.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna you get 2-factor authentication?
Yeah,
Yes,
I
we
told
have plans
Alex.
for it.
I told Alex to do that. Actually, what's up with that, Alex?
Coming soon.
Okay. So do I have to, if I want to short Doge, do I have to deposit Doge, or how does that work? Can I deposit Dark and then short Doge?
Thanks for the question. Actually, for trading, you don't need anything about Bitcoin balance, and all fees are charged in Bitcoin. So for both shorting and longing altcoins, you need only Bitcoin to trade. But you can deposit Dashcoin, Litecoin, etc. For in order to earn interest.
Okay, so
Okay, so
I can
Alex,
deposit Darkcoin, and you're gonna give me, and then you're gonna take that and use it to, you're gonna pay me interest on my deposit. Is that right?
Exactly, we will use it for open others position for
Okay,
shorting
so I'm loaning you
this
the
coin.
altcoins, basically. It's kind of like a swap a little bit.
well, actually, it would just sit in our Cryptsy balance, and then if somebody opens a position against Darkcoin and we use your deposit, then you would make interest on that.
Yeah, yeah. I hear you, man. You're kind of yelling. I just don't know.
Okay, I'm
We
sorry.
hear
I'm
you.
on
It's cool. I
speakerphone.
just want to
Let me
tell
get
you.
this away from me.
I want to tell you that we hear you fine.
Thanks.
So okay, so I deposit one Darkcoin. When do I get paid interest, and can I withdraw whenever I want?
Okay, if somebody opens a position using your Darkcoin, it's going to be frozen until that position closes, and you would make interest basically anytime somebody opened a position.
Okay. Are you guys gonna have some kind of order book so we can see this process? Because it sounds I mean, if I deposited a bunch of coins, I wouldn't know, if you're really using mine, or why one day I earned this much and the other day I didn't earn any or something. So is there some kind of transparent way to see that? Like, for example, at the Finex swap market, you can kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna implement all that reporting, but basically you would only make. What's gonna happen is when somebody opens a position, it's gonna take from everybody that deposited equally. So you and somebody else, if you each deposited one Darkcoin, and somebody borrowed, one Darkcoin, it's gonna take 0.5 from each of you. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. How do we know you're not gonna just close and take all our coins?
Well, I honestly wouldn't do that, but
Okay.
What is?
I'd say just put a little bit if you're afraid. But I think as our community grows and it just becomes really popular, I don't think you'll have to worry about it.
Yeah, do you have like a Bitcoin talk profile or something that do you have some standing with the community in general? And now I don't want to frame it in such a negative light, because any entrepreneur should be able to start and do stuff. You clearly have figured out there's a need for margin and alt, so I commend you on that. But a lot of us, we've been around, we've been through the GOX, we've been through the mint pals. So how can we find some reputation on you in the Bitcoin sphere other than just what you're telling us?
Well, we're building it right now.
And if I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to know what your financial background is, Daniel and Alex. I'd like to know if you guys have any banking prior experience, what you and how long you've been trading, or know about trading, or what in trading. It sounds like you guys have a very nice system that you're about to build, but what's your past background?
Okay, well, I actually started out in real estate, and I own a website called datecapital.com. I'll give you the link.
No, that's fine. I don't need links and stuff like that. I just want to hear from the person who's created it and what your answer is to my question.
Right, yeah. This is not like my primary source of income. I run a real estate information service called Date Capital, but I got into trading, other things outside of real estate, 2 years ago with the with the Cyprus collapse and the rise of the Bitcoin is when I started getting into cryptocurrency, and that's basically all my trading experience is just dealing with Mt. Gox and Bitfinex, and you know, that's what I could say.
Okay. Well, there's got to be some sort of mathematical mind behind a few of the things that I've heard in the last 20 minutes about, you know, when we're going to get margin called, when, you know, what percentages there's going to be, these kind of different things. So what I would really like to know now kind of is from on Alex's side, where are you guys coming up with all these numbers? Who's the mathematical genius? Who has the financial background in trading?
Yeah, Alex is the math guy, and he's supposed to have figured it out, so we don't get, so we don't lose investor money. So there is a buffer between, you know, the stop price and what the price would actually be for the investor to lose money. I'm trying to get that exact percent from him right now. Hold on.
You said the words where you can lose money and you can lose investor money. So in your system, it's set up where there's a chance of you guys losing money, or was that mistaken?
There is no chance for trader to lose more than what's frozen.
Okay,
but is there a chance
what
you
about
guys
the
lose money
investor
though?
pool? The investor pool's money. What is the exact mechanism to protect the investor that deposits money that goes out for other people's positions?
There is a margin call system to close the positions which have hit stop price, and actually there is a gap about 30% to prevent lack of liquidity at crypto.
Okay, how much is the gap between the stop price that we list and the actual stop price that would cause us to be really close to losing money?
20% each to both directions.
Okay, and that, oh, can I ask, and that's across the, okay, I'm not looking at the website right now, is it, I know you have 5x, okay, 2x, 5x, and 10x, and each one across the board, you're doing it at 20% of collateral left? Is that how I'm understanding it?
Sorry, can you?
Yeah, so if you have your position, right, and it's a 10x position, right, and you reach down to 20% of your remaining equity, and that's your margin call, but that's the same across the 5x position and across the 2x position.
Is it 20% no matter what leverage you take, Alex?
No, I mean the panic for position starts a bit earlier than it's actually loses money.
So where is it on 10x? Because I'm presuming, you know, if the market starts to move against the position quickly, you know, you basically are wanting to protect your investors, right? Because they've deposited money with you and they're expecting a fixed or near fixed return. You know, what is the percentage there that you begin to, you know, initiate margin calls on the people that are in losing positions?
Okay, as you said, it's 20%. So yeah, if you have 20% equity left, then we're gonna foreclose. Okay. Now, whether that's for 1.1, 1.5, and 1.10, Alex, is it 20% for all the different leverage types, or is it you know, or is that scaling?
No, it's I'm not sure you got it right. I mean, but so the actual gap between open price and stop price is smaller for 20% when it should be for zero game Okay.
All right.
Do I make any sense?
Yeah, I mean, I do understand that there's some wiggle room in there. It's just
I didn't understand it. Alex, could you say that again?
Well, the 20% is the gap between open price for position and stop price when no, the stop price which we record for the position is 80% from actual stop price when position will start to lose money. So for liquid markets, I think it's enough to avoid lack of liquidity and so on.
all right, gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to press that any further. I do understand that it's a tough line and to balance, and you're trying to get it right. So I commend you for doing that. I was just curious, basically across the board, if you were having the same threshold to initiate that margin call or not. So, does anybody else got anything else? How long do deposits take to show up in your wallets? That's a good question. But when I send coin over to your website, how many confirmations does it take for me to begin trading?
Now it takes up to 2 hours, I think.
We're basically waiting for Cryptsy to register the deposit.
Yeah, that's true. That's why it's a bit longer than the blockchain does it.
I know you guys mentioned that you're looking to move to, well, maybe the grand goal is to start your own altcoin exchange, but at least in the near term to source liquidity off other exchanges. Are you concerned about Cryptsy at all? Because I know there's been a lot of rumbling in the altcoin sphere about whether Cryptsy is solvent, whether they're not updating wallets and stuff. I feel like that's a risk for you guys. If I'm using you and I know you're predominantly on Cryptsy, I'm a little bit weary there.
Yeah, I mean, we want to start our own exchange. I don't like using other exchanges also, but that's just the model that BTC.xx used. So, I mean, we're just going with that for now, but we will have our own exchange platform set up pretty soon, so we can eliminate that risk and keep everything offline.
And also, Cryptsy has the biggest market volumes now, so we have to use them. But that's true that they don't update software quickly enough.
Okay.
Another hard question here.
Go ahead, Rick.
Okay, guys. I know if you don't have to answer this, or I'll ask it the best I can, just in case you guys are protected with any kind of policy right now. So, are you guys a two-man operation? Do you guys have any financial background behind you, like money backing you, or are you just backing this yourselves?
It's just me and my partner Alex, and I put $10,000 for the initial pool for the beta test. I could actually deposit a lot more, but right now we're just seeing how, developing the site basically.
Okay, so then that pretty much answered my question. That you are going to have to put in quite a bit of money when all this margin stuff starts, or pardon me, this CryptoMargin website starts, because I'm trying to understand, you're not actually going to have the coins. You're going to be trading margin, or doing margin trading with Cryptsy's coins. So when somebody does that, those coins aren't actually going to come off Cryptsy and go to you. They're going to still stay there, right?
Our site is an API on Cryptsy, so everything goes to Cryptsy, and we're just operating the trades and the leverage through there based on our balance there. So as our users increase and we start hitting our max limits, I'll just throw more money at it, so people don't get the message that there's no available balance to open more positions.
Gotcha. Have you
Are
spoken?
you not?
Go ahead, Rex. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Say that again.
I'm just really kind of concerned about kind of the old subject you said a little bit. There's a chance of you losing money yourself in this, isn't there, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it though. I mean, I do trust Cryptsy because it's been around for a while and it's U.S. based, so I'm not too worried about it. And I know Alex is a good programmer. I've worked with him for years, so I'm just, yeah, I feel comfortable and I'm positive that this can be a really big exchange sometime when Bitcoin starts picking up again. So yeah, I'm really enthusiastic about it.
I was going to ask you,
Sounds like it. Thank you.
Have you gotten in touch with any of the guys from .sx, and is that something that appeals to you at all, or?
From who?
Any of it, like Joe or Josh from BTCSX? Have you talked to any of the crew over there at all?
No, actually, I despise them. They charge a lot of money, and yeah, I don't like them. That's why I made my own.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. You know, but a lot of the people in the community, you know, are here and that they're willing to actually help. You know, actually, some of the things that I was saying to you were coming from some of the Bitfinex representatives here, saying, hey, you know, we could help source liquidity and stuff like that. But you know, it's really up to each person or each business owner if they want to go those routes or not. So, yeah.
Well, you know, whatever our users want, we're here to fulfill. Because you know, I can't think of everything, and Alex can do anything. So, you know, whatever feedback you guys got, we'll do it, and that's basically that's our promise to you.
All right. I'm gonna, you know, we might be winding down here, but if anybody has any last questions, you know, go ahead and chime in. Cloud, do you have anything? Are you here? Yeah, he's here. Cloud's been, maybe Cloud went AFK, but anybody else here have any questions? Well, I think they went over future plans, so I thought that was pretty clear, actually. Yeah, they did go over that.
Yeah.
The only question I would have, this kind of, it's on topic, off topic. What about for total shit coins, a coin that is no liquidity, has no volume or anything? Are you guys gonna be having a way where you can say, no, we're not dealing or shorting or longing this coin because it's shit? Is there any kind of protection or research you guys are doing towards that, or is it just gonna be an all out every coin on Cryptsy we can short or go long on now?
Alex, right now there's a limit on what coins they can trade.
On which coins?
Right now on Cryptsy, they can't trade every coin, right?
Yeah, well, we can trade on those coins which are traded on Cryptsy, and only if there is a relatively active market with high day volumes.
I guess
okay,
what
so
I
right
mean
now
is,
you
are
can
you
only
going to
trade
keep
the
up?
coins that have a lot of volume.
Right. So
Sorry.
I was gonna ask, are you gonna keep up to the ADHD nature, how people jump to the next big thing? Are you guys gonna stay on top of that so that when the next big coin gets released, we'll be able to long and short it? Because, you know, a lot of people know here, when Cryptsy releases a coin, it gets massive volume at the start. There's going to be people very eager waiting for your system to be able to go long and short during those kind of coin releases, because that's when the most exciting time to trade is.
Yeah, I realize that, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to automatically update the site, so whatever Cryptsy adds automatically gets put on our market.
Well, then we should develop something to analyze market volume and activity and so on, and prevent investors' money from going to scam bumping and so on.
Somebody just asked a question in the chat that's quite important. Isn't there limits on the API rates? What happens during high volumes? Is everything going to come crumbling down, or are you going to be able to handle all of this?
But
what if you get really high volumes? Is there not limits on the API from Cryptsy?
I haven't noticed they have limits for authorized authenticated actions, but if there are, we will contact them and figure it out. For now, there are not so many operations, so it's okay.
And my last quick question is, are you working quite closely with Cryptsy? Are you in contact with them, or are you just doing this on the side on your own?
For now, on our own.
Thank you. Somebody else.
All right, I'm just taking over, taking a look over the chat and seeing if there's any last questions. So I really thank you. You've been here almost a half hour, actually probably 40 plus minutes. So I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm very grateful that you came on. Now, you did say you wanted to take additional suggestions from your customers, ultimately, and your users. Is there a forum or something that you're going to put up that allows suggestions and stuff like that? I know you guys have you have a little troll box, which seems to be getting pretty active.
Yeah, it was active for yesterday, and I've got some suggestions from there, but also one can use a need help form at the top of our website for any suggestions as well.
Yeah, I will say it is kind of nice for, if there's people kind of interested, there's somewhere they have like a forum where they can not only post and interact with you guys, they kind of interact with each other and, are able to come to some kind of consensus, and it might give you a better idea of what the users are really looking for.
Okay.
All right. So I just wanted to take a last moment to thank you guys for coming on, and you're always welcome to come back on to Whale Club.
Thank you for an invitation.
Daniel, do you have any last words?
Yeah, yeah, try it out. Deposit like 1 or 2 Darkcoin and test the site. That's what we really need. So just people testing it so we can see how things go with everything that we programmed. And we really appreciate you guys having us on here. It's really cool. Thanks.
Thanks for coming on. I'm gonna head to the gym. You guys have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day.
Okay, see you, man.
Oh, you missed the whole interview, Chris.
Speak freely now.
Macaroni, nice name.
No, all crypto. You're not understanding. I'm saying all crypto. Anything that any value can be derived from, if it is traded on an exchange, on a market, on a business. XRP isn't crypto. Well, they certainly lump it in the same thing, and they find the shit out of them. So to say that AML KYC is not going to be done on things that are purely crypto, it absolutely will be. If there is an account and you sign into it with an email address, they will be doing AML and KYC on everything, crypto to crypto or not. I guarantee it. Anybody and everybody. Shapeshift is about the only one that you're going to be able to get away with not having AML KYC, and that's if Voorhees can, you know, pull it off for quite a bit longer. But to think that they're not going to do AML KYC at Crypsy, Poloniex, or anyone like that, you're fucking high, dude. When they realize how many hundreds of thousands of dollars have been washed or laundered through those exchanges. I mean, I'd venture to guess at least $1 to $3 million has been laundered through Poloniex alone, just on alts. No, you're just stupid. You're just completely ignorant to what AML KYC is. They don't care if it touches fiat. If the object that you're trading can touch fiat and you're trading it with someone else on a third party and there's an intermediary in between it, they will be doing AML and KYC on it. Motherfucker, I started a business that dealt with this shit in America. You don't want to fucking test me on it. AML KYC will be done on anything that touches any amount of value.
S&P dumping.
Exactly, they haven't caught on alts yet, and when they do, motherfuckers like Whale will be running between, you know, the sheets, going, oh, I'm a retard. But that's alright.
Fuck yourself, Club. First of
They'll
all, I'm
absolutely
running
be
in
able
between
to.
any sheets, and if you're gonna sit here and fucking call people names because they don't agree with you, why don't you go fucking smoke some more of your shit? Alright? Seriously, bro. Like, there's no need for that. Why do you gotta bring it to that level? I don't agree with you. We're having a discussion. We can't even agree to disagree, but you gotta fucking start going crazy? Come on. Go fucking smoke a doob and calm down before I fuck you up.
Whoa, go to the horse, guys. Go to the horse.
It's a bit redundant, don't you think?
Shots fired.
Go to the
He'll
horse.
continue to get kicked if he wants to be a douche.
Shots fired.
Chill out, man. Everybody chill.
Hey, man,
Kumbaya.
It gets frustrating.
Chill,
with
bro.
the
Lol, you
sociopaths.
kicked him?
Yeah, my father was a sociopath. I had a best friend that was literally psychopaths. It gets frustrating.
Yep. The aggression will not stand.
Bro,
I'd
the
just like
next
to take
one
this
is a
moment
ban.
to let y'all know how much I appreciate you and your differing opinions. I really do, man.
Differing opinions is
dude, I
all well
wasn't
and fine,
talking
but when
about
you're
the dude
you don't
who
even know
just
what you're talking
flipped
about with AML KYC, and he flipped the fuck out.
I appreciate that.
What the fuck?
He didn't get banned, he just got kicked. He can come right back. Just the aggression.
Yeah,
Damn.
like, fucking chill out, dude. What the fuck?
That's at least the second time I've heard him threaten to punch somebody through the internet.
I'm aggressive about a viewpoint. I don't fucking sit there and threaten people, or I'm not a complete fuck. Complete difference. Let's talk about things like we know what we're talking about. Not just sit there and fucking regurgitate, oh, they're never gonna do AML KYC, Ripple isn't a crypto. Fuck. Just shut the fuck up.
20 fucking years ago in Yahoo chat, people threatening to beat each other up on
Right?
Yahoo.
I'll fucking beat you up. Dude, god damn it.
Let me fuck you up over the internet.
Bloomer's here.
I never told anybody to fucking shut up. That's the thing. He can have a viewpoint, but he's wrong. And let's talk about AML KYC, because that's exactly what we're talking about, which is a regulatory issue, and that's not something that's just like, let's fucking hot potato it and fucking, you know, let's just drop the ball on it, dude.
My dad owns a taco shop.
What is this taco shop thing?
What is this all about? I don't get it.
Gotta fuck you up.
Can I just have my lollipop? I refuse to smoke while asking people important questions. It sounds like margin call madness. That's just my impression.
Put some margins on your madness.
Oh, it's nothing.
When you get wrecked, cry in silence.
That feel though.
That light weep inside of us. It happens.
That's what the toilet is for.
Y'all are some pretty cool cats. Even the dumb ones. Just...
So you like
if I disagree with you, it's all in good fun, too. I'm not trying to be a dick.
We know, Jessica. You're awesome, man.
Don't be a dick,
Oh,
man.
sexist. Sorry. I pronounced your name.
Oh, you got me. There you go.
Sexy.
Yep. Well, the right attitude to have is, like, if somebody fucking bothers you, just mute them for a while, come back later. You'll be talking about something you can agree on, or whatever.
Sexy, I can't get drunk with many people, but I think you would be a freaking cool person to get plastered with on the other side of the table. You're so easygoing.
Yeah, I pretty much just get more mellow when I'm fucked up. When I did it, I would enjoy doing it in my apartment, like at my couch, talking with my friends and shit. I wouldn't go fucking to bars and start beating the shit out of people. Or driving around like an idiot.
You gotta go out and socialize sometimes. Driving's bad while drinking, but it's nice to go to a pub and have a couple beers and...
Drinking and beating was the #1 activity.
I'd be happy to bring everybody over to my house, but I know I was never a fan of going to bars because I don't like dealing with dumb motherfuckers that are drunk. If you're like that at my house, I just bounce you the fuck out.
Yeah, man, one of the co-hosts on the fucking show, he's always drunk calling in, and he's kind of a fucking sociopath, and he threatens violence and shit. He'll do it online. It's kind of stupid. Fucking the other day he was joking about like beating women and children and cats and dogs and shit. Dude's fucking sick. I just can't stand being around people like that,
That's terrible. Someday we might actually have laws of common sense, and things like that might get scrutinized more. But right now our internet's just too wide open. It's kind of sad. There should never be there should be dictatorship against talking about beating up women and children. It should be removed from the internet. It's terrible.
Yeah. Or at least it's stupid. Because there's a thin line between getting rid of free speech and all that, and trying to make laws of word laws and all that shit.
Yeah,
somehow
we
just
have free
teach people
speech.
that it's stupid.
We can express ourselves, but we shouldn't have to express ourselves in violent tendencies. Like, there needs to be some descriptions of the way we express ourselves on the internet. Well, sure, it's colorful, but does our planet need it?
Let's stop being
Maybe.
so political correct.
Well, it's maybe not political correct. I'll roll over.
Would be dumb.
I'll roll back
yeah,
over to the Roman thing, where we need bloodbath. Humans need it for some reason, but we don't need to talk about women and children. That's terrible.
My favorite thing was that the male face has evolved to take a punch better than the female face because we're so busy beating the shit out of each other.
It's interesting, man.
Yeah, they're looking at a study. The facial structures of certain bones in our face less likely to break than in the female face because we've been fighting so long in our histories.
This might sound crazy, but I am really waiting for our society to start up a death race thing with convicted criminals on death row. We almost have to do it. It's like Star Trek. You know, we made all these things and now they're all coming to be. Well, there's a lot of these movies that have death in them with prisoners, and we have UFC, and UFC seems to be leading into it. I've been waiting for the first UFC fight to the death of these two inmates who are on death row. Fuck, that would have more viewers than Mayweather.